Had to double check real quick, and there are drops. Let me add that. Okay. So yeah, today is story time. We finally get to see what the beginning of the Flame Chase journey is going to be like. And we get to fight Lygus. We get to meet Isolins and Saridra. I'm excited. But you know the drill. We have to do all the trials and stuff first. I remember what happened. I remember the lore. TB mission, we're gonna do that. Oh yeah, we get the little restaurant thing. We'll do that after. Alright. I mean, maybe we'll just do like a 10 pull on Hycillins. I really liked her trial. Oh, yep, this is the dot team right here. Additional dot to enemies. Debuff. Apply multiple dot. Yeah, we know you. Permanent stackable dot. Then Huahua. Now is this a... Oh, right, the little zone. Okay. That makes him flee.
Make a wish.
I'll go with the enhancement.
Does that hurt?
Oh, it's a little AoE.
Any fish taking the bait?
No, go that way. Or do you follow me?
Easy now. Let it swim a little.
What?
Any fish taking the bait? Does
Okay.
that hurt?
I don't really know how I'd be using that one. Physical damage. High chance increased damage taken. Okay, ult is a zone. Allied target attacks. Has a chance to inflict the hit enemy with one of the following states. Creates a dimension. Oh, yeah, that's what that one is. Enemies will not attack allied targets. After entering combat with enemies in the dimension, high chance to inflict 2 states. Okay. Good God. A little bit quiet? No. I think it's in my headphones. What up, Light? These enemies are cool as hell. So it's probably since we have that zone already.
Any of this is rebels. Your cries rise. Stand still.
Struggling with MOC, which part?
Time to say bye. Boom. Don't let waves open your throat.
So should I be skilling every move with her?
Relax.
They're all pretty healed.
Thanks, You're too good today.
Get some energy. Oh, venturing.
Are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies
Oh yeah, that's gonna be tough if it's a solo.
Stand still.
If it's a solo, like character you're using. Oh, caster. Oh, actually, what are these weak to? Wind? Oh, I saw it. Physical, electric. Oh no, that one's fire.
Time to say bye. Boom.
All right, dot's pretty fun. Maybe we'll put like a 10 pull into that in Kafka and then try our luck. Yeah, in Kafka, well, we know. Oh, right. Yes, Varog. So I think, what's her name?
Sound lingers.
Your,
Does that hurt?
why am I drawing a blank on her name? Saber will probably be good for Svarog because he's wind weak. But Aventurine, you'll want some AoE because of the whole the dice phase.
Existence is unity.
Forward.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Some value, I suppose.
It takes 5 cycles.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
How many did I take? I don't remember. I'll have to check. I can see what team I use after this.
Ill fate descend. Stand still. Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom. Memories are beneath the
Is he gonna send more ads?
lies an endless abyss. Relax. May as well kill them all.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I think I used Acheron on that side, but I don't remember.
Stand still.
Dude, I would love to pull for Alfalfa down the road. I remember she was one of your first characters that you got. And she's still one of the best goddamn healers. I wish this thing was like Zenless, where if you've cleared the 4 stars already, you would just automatically complete it. Well, I guess these don't really matter anyway.
Found your weakness.
This will strengthen our.
Keep at it.
All right, you have the heal.
Found your weakness.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like the time you joined.
Scared yet?
Ah, this isn't max, so.
Let's make it quick. Yeah. Everything's ordained.
What, for a year? I mean, she's still relevant, so at least a year. Sustains are a good investment. Sustains and harmonies are
No interesting conflict.
like the best investments you could make.
Too late to repent.
Scared yet?
The truth of life is sanctuary is but a vision. Break.
And someone's dead. Actually, that was a lot easier than I thought. I thought there was gonna be another wave. Ireland, you.
Cool it. You're in the way. Freeze.
Okay, I forgot what all of them did.
Let's be friends.
Yeah, he takes damage. Or he like does more damage based on what he does. Something like that. Okay, good God.
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back tenfold.
Focus on Clara. Oh yeah, I heard she does work against Aventurine as well.
You can't run. Try that again. Tough luck running into me.
Shield you again.
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back tenfold. You can't run. Seize the moment.
I wonder if there have been some like insane Arlen mains.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Who are still clearing.
Found your weakness.
Ah, right. Cave and pull for her. I might do a 10 pull. After watching her video,
Naughty child. Nap time.
I thought that one was so funny. Saridra in her fucking booster chair, or I guess it's just a big ass stool. Her seeing land for the first time, and it's just. Have I had a chance to watch it? About to watch it now. We'll here. We can watch it together. I'll pull it up
Just a little something.
because I want to watch it again.
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Say for March. I mean, I'm going to. I mean, I already have like 200 something pulls. Like March and Cyrene
Time for a shot.
are the priorities. That's why I'll put a 10 pull. Like I'm sitting on like 200 right now. All right, so we did all those. Okay. How many pulls am I sitting on? Almost like 250. What's new? Okay. Okay, we'll watch this real quick. Where is it? That. Okay, Sealands. The Rolf isn't good. She'd probably work with Archer, I think. Because she implants weaknesses. And if he's first, she'll implant like Quantum a lot of the time. It's like what I did with Sela before. Get his E2. I don't know what his E2 does. Okay. This is the High Silence trailer.
Once upon a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who loved to sing. Like the beginning of all stories, one day...
She's so pretty. So she comes out, the first thing she fucking sees is Tribby on her goddamn, like, aqueduct roller coaster.
As expected,
And she's just so done.
the unexpected happened to her.
And the fucking tabloid.
Princess, however, remained unfazed.
She's so elegant, though.
It's what it is. Time to dance.
And that transition is beautiful.
Not all surprises are bad ones. Such as a magical
Yeah, I look at
encounter.
Stell.
Why are there more people here than fish?
There's interesting stuff everywhere.
Seafood.
There are humans who don't eat fish, and there are cats who steal fish.
Give me back my fish! I'll be back!
The news of the sea siren princess making a ruckus in the market spread in the city.
Really pretty.
Absolutely.
The monarch is here.
You see, like, okay, you saw, like, Mighty and fucking Finon having their beetle fights.
The monarch is here.
I lost it at this scene. Fucking Sarit. Look at this big-ass chair.
Don't worry. I'll take action.
Be gone!
I didn't realize she was, like, Fu Xuan size. She's so tiny.
An escape is unavoidable. Human pursuers finally exiled the two and drove them into the deep sea.
Yes, I can't wait to see how the story plays out with, like,
Also
the
harbors
reset.
evil. And so, on that day, the sea siren princess made a decision. Alone, she sank into the depths of the sea.
I love the song they're using for her too.
Once upon a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who no longer sang. She had never seen land, but day after day, she painted visions in her dreams of an encounter 1,000 years from now.
It's so good. What is my pity at? Maybe we'll do 10. 5, 10, 15. I think I'm at like 40. I'm actually kind of high. Hold on. Let me double check. This is the... Okay, yeah, character event warp. Oh yeah, because I think I put like 44 into getting Tribi E1. Ooh, I might save then. If my pity was low, I probably would have done it. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, 44. Ooh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna save then. Actually, if I'm at 44 pity, so 285. We'll be at like 300 pulls going into Saridra for the Finon team. I think I should be good. I should be able to guarantee Saridra, March, and Cyrene. Yeah, I haven't pulled at all, I don't think. Maybe I did a 10 pull on Saber? No, I didn't pull at all. Oh, speak of the Cyrene. I can remember to buy this later. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got replaced 1-to-1 ratio. I'm glad they used like less currency. I did get Larcher's Light Cone because I spent the pulls to try to go for Tribi E1, but like to try to get her early, but it didn't happen. So he's all good. Okay, that's that event. All right, story time. I remember what happened. We restarted.
It's still early. Where to now?
Cyrene. It's been 42 days.
Hello.
Classic hand on chest.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Is it Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
That actually was a line of dialogue. That's pretty funny. Then is my wish coming true? Wait, I didn't. I don't remember if I picked that option or not.
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Nah, it's the beginning of the cycle. We got 1,000 years.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Well, that reminds me. Okay, so you know how... I mean, maybe we don't count, but you know how Cypher pulled that lie But we know, so since we know in this cycle, would that fuck everything up? Or I guess like us being here, we'd fix it before that even happens.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Oh, I saw the stream preview. We got Don Hung and March to help. We've got the crew.
ID Silicii is so quiet.
For now.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
Like March?
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit. Let's stop Iron Tom's descent. Yeah, fuck Lygus. Let's kill him.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
I thought I said it was created by, like, Iron Tomb. Or he was, like, a part of this, like, that set there, or something along those lines. I forgot exactly what. The Core Flame? And call Squirrel with... Oh, right. He gave us the, that curio. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Right, his name is as it... Is that a Death Note reference? Time to call Squirrel.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
I wish I could pick all the dialogue options. I wanted to see what would have happened.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
When one of you guys play it, pick it, please. So I kind of want to see her reaction to that.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
The Death Note one, mm-hmm. What are you doing here? I love you. Oh, that's probably going to be about the cafe. She is so tiny. Well, Stella is also like one of the tallest female model. Yeah, she's about Hyson sized.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
I didn't realize, like, for the entire time, like, when that work refusal was going on, that, like, even, like, the internal thoughts was supposed to be voiced.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
I mean, it's Screwlum's machine. I believe in it. I think it's fucking massive.
Signal strength 14.8%.
Not bad.
Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Squirrel sounds so serious. And
We
Herda.
are very glad to learn that you're safe.
How are things outside the world? Herda, you're here too.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Thank you.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh. Could have seen the fight. Like, yeah, I imagine it's like more of like a battle of the minds kind of thing. But it would have been cool to see them, like the process. Also, seeing Herda sound this serious, you know shit's about to go down.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
We're just hitting the fucking ground running, aren't we, today?
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
This thing looks like it could be in Zenless Zone Zero. Just because of, like, the big-ass, like, core.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours.
Oh, Christ.
And initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
How will it do that?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Oh, shit. I am glad we're starting to get more, like, Aeon stuff. Has Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
I'll have to listen to some more, like, WoW media.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours, no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Okay, so I was wrong about that. I remember looking at the little data bank. When it talked about the administrator, I thought that was like Iron Tomb itself. And then it was making Lygus do, like, the work.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Goddamn right. Fear
So
me.
listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
So does that mean we have 1,000 years to do it? Because 14 system hours, what is that in
The
Amphorius time?
cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Yeah, fine, I did do that.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Does that pretty much prove that the cutscene was fine on? Like, I thought that was like like a lot of it was metaphorical, and obviously like that, and a lot of it was simulated. So now I'm wondering if that was the real Zephyros. No, actually, no, it wasn't the real Zephyros. I think a lot of it was metaphorical because we saw planets get destroyed, and they would have seen that. Like Astral Express would have seen that. Blah blah blah. So that wasn't there, but the Nanook that showed up, I guess that was the real one. Like, he disappeared the moment they cast their gaze. And then I think that was talking about, this is referring to the cutscene. Sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygas's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
He's getting desperate.
The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talantum.
And that's the one Saridra is
Law.
using.
They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Remembrance? Veracity? No, Veracity is going to be March. At least that's what the theory is currently.
Never mind.
Dang it!
Let's get back to the topic at hand.
No!
Life calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygas, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How are they doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Don Hong?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle.
Nope.
Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
That's what they think. Because I remember there was that thing saying that like he waited for like 1,000 years and then like his spear was all fucking like overgrown and stuff. So I think maybe he got to the Express and then went back at like a different time and then ended up having to wait for us. Where's March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Another question.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
I love the geniuses.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Indeed, I love them. What do you think about him?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff.
What? You're gonna wear the same clothes?
There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Unless they all pack like
A relaxed
the same
scene
clothes a
like
million
this
times.
probably no longer exists in the outside world.
I'll grab it later.
This is important.
Plants?
That's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
She needs one of our bags because we are holding. We're holding a bunch of shit in our bag. Got a bunch of that, a bunch of light cones, a million artifacts or relics. Yeah, we're holding like 1,636 pieces of apparel, random mats, thousands of bags of snacks. Yeah, we're golden. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Light Calendar 3960, the era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. And you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission trusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Let's take one last look. This doesn't really matter. Like, Light, what's up? Fruitcake pie. Ah, Ides Elysiae. Oh yeah, our fucking scarecrow. I'll have to come back here and grab that. All right.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
That'd be pretty dope if we get another path from this. Let's analyze it rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Grand Story, you're still reading stuff? Summer event? Oh, there you go.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. but I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
I know Saridja's probably going to be a pain when it comes to trying to get the core flame, and it's going to be
Thinking hard over there?
great.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the Black Tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
You goddamn right. This warrior world just didn't know where to look. I do it one step at a time. Like one little chunk. Just from waypoint outwards.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
See Lolly? Kinda. Well, she has like some decent like vertical movement. That's pretty much it.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be
Are
me?
you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
Because we're the protagonist.
You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Now let's go. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh, I cannot wait to kill you later.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
You're talking a lot of shit for someone who's gonna get fucked up by the end of the patch. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Alright, where are you, bitch?
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Oh, this place looks kind of cool.
What is this place?
I thought we were gonna get a fucking what's it called? Like reused environment. I gotta pee though. Hear me.
Nice.
All right.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
He's gonna do mental warfare. Well, I kind of want to see through these. Polma 600 Prima Mobile Titan Authority Strife. Okay, mighty. Represents the path of... What would... Is that like preservation? Maybe not... I don't think it's instruction either. I don't know. What would his... Like, what would that path be? The sky, path. And that's Hyacinth. Achaia. Death. Yeah, that's Cass.
All shall bid farewell to one. And
Yeah,
that person
Tribios.
alone will witness the miracle.
The path of reason. Or not the path. Authority. Earth. Oh, yeah, that's Don Hung. Oh, that's gonna be Don Hung's.
The light of the dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no
Romance. Okay, that was Aglaya. Yeah, you just saw Cypher.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Or
But if I
Hyacinth.
do not cross, then it
Yep.
will be the end of me.
Agusa. The law. It's a Ridra. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
same thing? Ah, yeah. Just in case things change. So it was like Saridra and then Hyacinth.
Did that startle you?
Perfect timing. Punch him.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
I mean, you could have like decorated it a little bit more. Have like some more like villainous kind of thing. You just have like a big ass cable and some TVs. Under a lantern, right? When do they usually have them? I forgot. It's like it's a yearly thing. Every Lunar New Year.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Have a year? Maybe closer to like 6 months, but I don't really remember when it was.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
He's talking about like where the current Amphorius. Yeah, he's talking about Amphorius in that. Chronicle banner? Supposedly early in like 6 point something, it's supposed to be like the Sumeru Chronicled Wish or Chronicle banner.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written. by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point. Star would say.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
You're full of shit.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
No, it's not. I believe in Finon.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Yeah. Now why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Oh, that's such an easy choice. What will happen to the people of Emporius? He's gonna say they're not people.
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
I'm really expecting like a Final Fantasy at the end of the dialogue. You see the little like the screen twirl into the fight to the transition, or the transition to the fight.
Long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Also have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Where is she?
Her real identity is quite astounding.
Yeah, okay. You saw the drift marketing, huh?
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Okay, now hear me out. Early Evernight? I might accept. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Yeah, when's that gonna grow? Because destruction, Trailblazer sucks.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way.
Oh?
That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
I hope that Trailblazer or Destruction Trailblazer gets like a little upgrade. That would be kind of cool. Like, all of the other forms are already pretty fucking good. Well, except Preservation. Preservation's niche. But Harmony TB, still good. Remembrance TB, really fucking good.
And I happen to be one of them.
Wait, I didn't internalize that. One of what? Little knowledge, bargaining chip. Oh, few in the world who are capable of learning how to use their destruction. Yeah, mine has just been permanent remembrance. I haven't been playing Break in a while, and I do love Mem. Seed of Destruction. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
33%? Never thought of becoming unparalleled. I'm not allowed destruction to tear through the cosmos. Yeah, I can't trust anything you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said, I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
I'll fight you right here, right now.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat.
I'll call Herta.
Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
We should bust out that little beacon. Be like, hey, screw them. Herta, this place is all erudition.
Of
Help.
course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Some dialogue started. Was that Cyrene?
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
This is in Cyrene's journal.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
PC, like, shut the bed, like, briefly.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. drive the enemy from Kevali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Okay, that art's gorgeous.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
This is the mem slap. I was meditating.
Fine, as you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
Are we not going to talk about the Lygus encounter with her? The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Found her. What's that noise?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, yeah, that puzzle. Oh, down there. Should be.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Was this the one from that we saw in like the beginning? No. Because that was like near the end of the Flame Chase. Unless he's a long life guy too. Or they just all grow up and look like that.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
I can vouch.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
Maybe March saw them already?
You impudent.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Or they knew about us already?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you,
There's a Ridra.
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You You...
Talanton is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Ooh, cutscene already.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
I am the law.
That's because I came.
I saw.
I saw.
Goddamn right she did.
I conquered.
A classic line. What was that originally from? Was that from like was that Caesar? Who originally said that? Playful reordering of the famous Latin quote Veni Vidi Vici. Ah. Which I think was made famous by Caesar. I kind of want to check. Hold. Veni Vidi Vici came from a conquered Latin phrase. Phrase is popularly attributed to Julius Caesar, who, according to Appian, used the phrase in a letter to the Roman Senate around 47 BC, after he had achieved a quick victory in a short war against Pharnaces of Pontus at the Battle of Zela. Okay, so it looks like it was Caesar. Or at least it was like made famous by Caesar.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Jesus.
Tell them that the high priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
We're the ones from the sky.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Ah, typical start. Should have expected it. Huh. Kindness?
Huh? Is this?
Kindness.
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
She knows that we know.
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey.
So I remember Finon. Actually, no, that was like at the beginning. That's like the first cycle to have everybody be like the same.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse.
Is she a cat?
As a gift.
I mean, what's her name? Cypher never gave us a corpse as a gift. Like cats usually do that. But you know us?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Nah, we could take her.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Did someone rewrite the prophecy? Why do they call her a hostage?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
First mentions beyond the sky. Should be for our arrival. It's completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
I'm surprised she didn't get corrected, being like, actually, that's my baseball bat. I'm the galactic baseballer.
As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
March? Yeah, maybe March.
I wish, but other possibilities remain.
Could be Ligus, too.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Or a little mix of, like, Finon because he's in the system. March because she's March. Ligus because he's the system administrator.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
She should give Tribby a hug. It's like, oh, Tribby, it's been so long. An old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
I still just said, hurry the fuck up.
Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Oh, that's us.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
I could get used to this.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
So I wonder if Dan Heng has that already.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Lost using shots? Wait, what do you mean?
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
It's kind of cool how this is like under her, not Aglaya. It's cool to see like this part of the cycle.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hystelins. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Should be an Aglaya.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
I still want to say hi. Other Crisis Air subjects. Oh yeah, I want to... Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the main one. Let's get the optional one. This one I think they changed the mouse sensitivity. Okay. I said you love using Chaska. Yeah, she's the reason. Like, I don't like. If I didn't pull her, I probably would have not spent as much time playing Genshin as I did. Can I not change the camera? Target switch. Okay, that's good.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akama is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akama you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Nah, he was kind of a dick.
Fear not. The Imperator favors you. Virginia will write songs in your honor.
Apollonius, where is your poetic...
Oh.
Fear not.
Apollonius.
Oh, poetic player. I was looking at his ears to see if he was if he had elven ears too, but his are normal. Hi Tribute, hi Glaya.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Who are you again?
I am Labinas, honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Ooh, are we gonna get to see Marcher Donhung already?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
That Lord Donhung.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
She kind of sounds like Cypher's VA could have played her too.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that Lord. Could it be?
Danny.
Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Looks like things are getting heated.
I want to see that fight.
Let's get out of here.
What else is going on here? That's about the same. One's napping over there. Okay. Friends!
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Oh, I miss them.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Anthorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
We know.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
I would love some skins for the Trailblazer. Huh. It's been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Kinda.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Treeby of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
This one seems a lot more chipper.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
I mean, not this one, though.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
So that's probably, remember when we were in the database or the system and we touched the TV and it said, like, it started recording? That's probably all it got so far. Yeah, wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
But now that they bring up Orynyx, though, they said March is the mother.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
I can probably see March telling Orynyx about us.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Yeah, 33 million cycles will do that to you.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
So she hasn't achieved demigodhood yet.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Ready.
Little fish from beyond the sky.
Little fish.
Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Emperor.
Yeah, okay, remember
Dux
that.
Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis
Yeah, remember
Dux
them.
Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator
Where are the
once
other
took
ones?
them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
That's why she called her a hostage.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Ready.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities.
This is true.
Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Off with his head.
Exactly. Chrysosairs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's happening?
That's what they were talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Damn.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough!
Calm down. What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance, the Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city.
Deliver him, please.
Save us. Stand this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Actually, it's real.
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
She's so dignified. Long live the Imperator. Tyrant. Mad Queen. World plunged into lawless darkness. Ah, Akuma is just as divided as ever. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Hi, BRB. There. I like the look of the Kremnoans in this. I think they got a little bit of an update. I don't remember them having like the sash or the shoulder armor.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Some of them are dicks, but yeah. 1,000 times greater than Titans. Yep.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames from the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies.
Now will Sir Ridger give that up?
If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you. You mean, in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede. So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Yeah, it still works out.
This is
that a dog tag?
the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
We'll get the same room. Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Cyrene does have the speech 100. And I wonder if she'll trust us and then end up kind of believing Lygus. Or if she's all in on the prophecy as well.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh, there he is.
Yes. Great Imperator.
But I'm sure Lygus would know already. And if he doesn't know, then we know that he wasn't the one who fucked with the system for the new prophecy.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Oh, yeah, it's the mind games.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, figured.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
No, it is.
Now,
Ranger, you dummy.
choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Or she's just kind of stringing him along, too.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Technically true, because Amphorius is all about bringing Iron Tomb back. He's doing the whole half-truth kind of thing.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world,
Oh.
which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Alright, well, he's gonna tell her about that part.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Does spice things up, though.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Well, she allows us to move around freely. Bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. Consult the geniuses. Yeah. If we can.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned
Did she see
bathing
something?
culture
Sense something?
of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What'd you sense? Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
That wink. I want to see if there's any, like, dialogue.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear?
As expected.
What do we hear? What'd you hear?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well.
I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Watch him actually be, like, the key to getting Saridra on our side.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Swear if he's gonna say that's classified.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Isn't that what they called Lygus anyway? Like what Kindness called him?
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario,
Nah, we'll fight her too.
we may have to face more than one enemy.
I was the one who hates her. We're definitely getting information out of her.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Talking about high ceilings.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Probably.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
If you still want to bathe...
Okay. These two fuckers.
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Ask around.
Is it the same animal? Was it the same line? Like, was it?
Huh. These two are...
No, it's a lot less lion-ish. Looks more wolf-like. No, it's still the same.
Many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Hey.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Oh, you're our lion then.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens?
Mm-hmm.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
This room could be bugged too.
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
Blood?
Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Oh. Seawater. Also blood, maybe.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
I think that is blood.
Little sea hair?
Well, like, yeah, Mem did look like a little rabbit.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
It could be a little column A, little column B. I mean, we can see what she's doing here. Why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the reef where I rest.
No, it's our room.
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, that hunt.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
I was wondering when he would get off. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Well, I did assassinate that, the messenger.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
I mean, she's not wrong about that. Like, the whales turn into whole-ass ecosystems.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
It's crazy to see this Aglaya as, not like the leader Aglaya that we knew.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
I feel like they should have changed her eye design, because she started losing her vision after she got her car flame, I'm pretty sure.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Oh god, it's gonna be a red wedding situation.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
There's a strange chemistry between them. She's so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Yep, that's Cypher.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Okay, so maybe she was blind before that.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Indeed. You'll weave the most romantic thing in the world. Bathe in the golden light of hope. Well, that is true, but that's a kind of saying you're gonna die.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Oh, you know each other well.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. That chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Okay, well, hold on. What was that line again? Little Empress with the candle stuck on her head. I love Herta.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything and you already know.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Yeah, same about like Rupert. Creation of some genius? Related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead himself. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Definitely not Silence. Finally get to face off some big names. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
I guarantee there's gonna be a fucking war there. Just avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well. Get ready
Yes,
for banquet.
let's get ready for the banquet.
Bow, 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 bow.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
They have the banquet all the way at the grove. The Imperator's Grove of Epiphany.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
I wondered if there was more dialogue.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Oh, my phone, my bat, my lance.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
She's gonna have the sacrificial blade.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What's your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Oh god.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
With Lygus?
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Alright, we'll skim through all of these. Tribune Aglaya.
Is there anything else we can help?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew.
What do I say? Anything else I can help you with? Do you want to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Ooh, that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I want them to.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me.
Oh, here we go again.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
I like Seneca.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting.
But we're here.
Just don't really want to be here.
I identify with Aglaya.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About high ceilings? Or little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
Both.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure.
Where'd she get that cup?
Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers. Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
And then the poet.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
What's Ridra? Hold on.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
She will lead the grand conquest. Make up a white lie.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apenolius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
Let's see the line again. With hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself, silently waiting day after day for the moment it fulfills its promise. Was that like what it said is like mem?
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
They don't even know.
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Gray Fry, a little sea hare.
What are they called? All the
Please
nicknames.
come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
All the nicknames that Mem gets are so good.
What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Now, don't drink too much.
Okay, before we go over there, I'm gonna get some water. B, or B. Oh, forgot my BRB thing. Whoopsie. Is she eating fish?
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Or just mingling?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
And she is pretty high up there. Can we trust this drink?
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
She's made of water. She could probably have some sort of immunity. Essence raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquids descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Minor shouldn't drink. I'll gladly accept.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
That would be like in the 20s. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest sword master of Nymphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
That's a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Lygus? It's Irene. Yep. Ah. Oh, is this like, did the drink reveal her? Knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
So is all the thing like was that, so what we drank before with everybody else? Actually, no. They're just talking about just regular alcohol. So this is kind of just like a High Sealins kind of put like a zone around this place.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
Mm-hmm.
None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
No, good thing we didn't go up there.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
High Sealins, I love you.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Okay, well, there was the confirmation that it was him and not like some fuckery from Finon in the system or March.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Nymphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss High Sealins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
I want to go up to them and listen.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
I love how they're incorporating these aspects of Hysolence into all this.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Undercover mission. Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. Don't you feel a bit cold? You haven't had enough honey brew?
Had enough honey brew.
We're too close. They'll notice us.
Okay, I wanted to see what would happen. They're passed out.
What do you think the world beyond the sky looks like?
If you're curious, just go ask those two deliverers.
Maybe not. They're from the sky. What if they can summon thunder like Aquila?
We can do more than that.
Hold it. Help me.
Okay, that's gonna be the same.
Let's get married after the war's over.
Well, damn.
Campaigning against Fagusa? Does that mean we need to fight in the ocean?
Is it too late to start learning how to swim?
Did you hear that the flame chase journey will end after we win this campaign?
Huh? But there are so many titans we haven't fought yet.
Come on. The deliverer from beyond the sky is here, so we don't need to follow the process like before. We'll be able to go home soon.
My head's so dizzy.
Duck's Slutty Arm still sings her bewitching tune. Without the fine wine she offered, you might have drowned in the tide of honeyed voice, just like the rest of the guests. Is that her, like, idol animation? Oh, I must stay strong, though. Where pity's a little high.
Here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
And the damn half-truths.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Well, he is, like, upfront about that.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Highland Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
And there's the lie part of it.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society.
Because pretty much everyone that we've
Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
everyone we've interacted with.
Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
Bite your tongue.
That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
Have you talked shit about Akavili? So speaking of the Sanzhou, is that just because of Don Hung being here? He's gonna actually use the Jade Abacus to bring Jingyu in? Or, because I thought like they were just more going against the abundance. And we have like 2 ships on our size.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
I love how we're already in like nickname territory.
Oh, I think I had too much. Didn't think.
I think you said that before.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Go down the honeydew.
Slow down.
Okay. Stell?
Are you okay?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those 2 distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
Actually, yeah, I'm fine with that. Deliver us to him, but we'll fuck him up.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
Indeed. That is what we shall do then.
It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave,
they can drink.
I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
She's probably not going to like being kind of like torn between two things. She won't, because it'll probably be like a shot to her ego.
What a difficult situation.
That's not something you or I should
consider. All the stuff from what was said before.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
She walks so silently.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Tell you what, it's gonna be a red banquet.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Oh, is this gonna be her way of casting us three out? Like, I wonder, does she know that Hycillans did what she did?
Gladiorum Hycillans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Yeah, she's siding with Lygus for now. Well, time to fight our way out. Now we're at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
Like kindness?
It was kindness.
It was kindness.
The head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent.
You got really quiet too.
They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
Oh, time to dip.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Oh, time to skedaddle. We must kill her. We must convince her.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Are we gonna bust out the Ace Attorney?
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
The defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. That has more weight to it. 30 million, that's a big number.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Listen silently. Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny.
It got quiet again.
It is an embodiment
there we go.
of pure
There we go.
horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Those are your words and shows no change in emotion. The duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction...
Okay, don't threaten her now.
Then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
It'd be cool if that could actually change. I don't think it would.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Ah. That part was the ruse. That smirk.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
All this just a performance.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
I love how she's always referred to as like that little Imperator.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Wrong MC. Because I think she said he this time.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority.
The Stell Erasure.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Is it time?
Factors such as you and her.
Is it time?
Careful. Careful.
Ooh, our first ever glimpse of Evernight.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you.
So it kind of, yeah, so it kind of did sound like the march in Argenti's companion quest. Hold on. I need to listen to it again. Urgency companion quest.
So...
Hold on. Where? Let's see if it sounds similar.
If there's a problem, I'll let you know. March has a point. Pom-Pom will...
She has like that cool, collected way of speaking.
Is that me? What's she saying? I know your past. The things you want to see. To
Kind of.
touch, to know. Your home, family, friends, emotions, what you love and what you despise.
Yeah, that part.
Ah! I'm the complete March 7th, with all of your forgotten memories. Who are you? Why do you look exactly like me? Why did you stop talking? Oh, what kind of creepy...
March, can you hear me?
Huh? My phone. Himeko, there's something really weird happening.
I know. March, get out of there right now.
But...
That little smirk and head tilt.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Yeah, we're kind of way ahead of you there. Oh, she took Cyrene.
The time of judgment is now.
What about us?
My lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh, it's time, baby. Ah, shit. Well, he has a CC.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subjects' destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh, I thought March was going to save us there.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Oh, she's a little bit out of her league here.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying.
Allow me to reiterate.
It's out of your pay grade.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Oh, she's talking like that.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
Oh, that's all a part of his play.
Magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet As a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
And here I thought she would be.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Did she even plan that out? Oh my god, this she
Finally, we
brought
get
out
to
her
meet
to...
face to face, senior society member.
Damn, what a play. Senior society.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
What a scene.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
How crazy would it be if they somehow threw in a playable Screwlum in this? It'd be like Screwy, Ceridra, well, that'd be a kind of scuffed team, but...
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
So I don't know which one it was. I want to see which genius member it was.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
And here I thought that he was a, like a branch of Iron Tomb, or like a creation of Iron Tomb to oversee its own thing.
The same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never
But how's Stell doing?
me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova,
Yes, is Stell still in her little prison?
why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
We're back here, but it's all reddish this time.
This is the place outside the legends?
Oh god, but that looks like it's Iron Tomb themed. Alright, BRB. looking at the time, I realized I drank 40 ounces of water in 2, 1, 12, 11, 10. Maybe like 4 hours. Like, no wonder I'm going to the bathroom so goddamn much.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Marge, help.
Warning, warning, warning,
Locked onto outlier. Oh god.
warning, warning.
Exiting
warning.
command isolation. Oh Christ.
Command isolation?
Yeah, that's our prison.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far,
even slower,
than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? I'll find a way out. You know, where time flows slower.
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you an emanator?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
I mean, all of the self-annihilators want to kill Ajax, so...
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
I'm glad we're getting some motivations now.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand. Mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
March, help.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, or Herda. That works too.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Hi, Herda. Oh, we are going to be put to work in the simulated universe.
And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The crisis
I didn't realize it was that
heirs
much slower.
activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Oh, yeah. All right, get us out.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how should I do that?
Detected another path's influence.
That's the remembrance. That's Cyrene and March.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
All right, time to bust out the journal.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herda saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
Well, we have destruction. We have we got a lot of choices. Well, we only have like 4 choices. We got 4 shots still. Or is it 3? Destruction. Oh yeah, destruction, preservation, harmony, remembrance. 25% chance. You got
I
it.
mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys.
You still haven't mastered destruction though.
Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Remembrance.
Are these showing my memories?
Oh yeah, there's news. Definitely do not want to call him. Or not, the nuke.
Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Little baby destruction.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Wait, do you not know that Acheron off-screened them? I thought Acheron told her already. Oh, oh god, she's gonna give it a shot. Well, I guess it's going in order, so then remember it's gonna be the right one. Does that mean we're gonna see Evernight here? Now, Nuke, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking at the door of destruction. Nope. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black seas of the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost in the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Clip-off.
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, The IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
Topaz, Aventurine, Dink Donk, Jade.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Clipoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus now on trying to mimic the Clipoth wall, building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from the hammer strike with your own hands. So is that how she, like, pulls out the lance? But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
It's time for the harmony. Alright, Shipe.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony.
I like how this is kind of like a... Not like a maybe not a summary, but kind of just just reminiscing through what we've been through so far.
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
And nothing. Shipe, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance.
Ding, ding, ding.
Right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Mem? A memo sprite. We have Evernights.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Wait, it sounds like... A soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Cannot lock into a signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
Are we actually going to get to see her in game?
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Oh, we might see her here. This is past space.
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Okay, I do see... Well, we... March.
What's she doing here?
Hey, friend.
Oh, you're finally here!
That's the March we know.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I really miss you too.
you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
It's actually March.
Why does March feel so weird?
Because I thought like Evernight would have put her here. Or is this Evernight trying to be March?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
I mean, it's like what they were trying to get her to do.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
It's like what
Maybe
the-
my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
That's like what the Memo Keepers were trying to get her to do. But then Cyrene stopped her.
Are you okay? You
But then
haven't
Cyrene
said
didn't let her go.
anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
No, because like Memoria.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
Where's Don Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first.
Yep.
With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Yeah, it's Evernight. Oh, she said there was like that weird pause, like here. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no
March 7th.
need for further deceit.
Exclamation point.
You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Ritual liars are not trustworthy. What'd you do with March?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Oh yeah, the Power Ranger-looking motherfuckers.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
That's a good point.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Yeah, we don't have a choice.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
What's up with the flat sign?
I am the one who
there's
commanded
Evernight.
those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Another illusion, I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that John Hunter's brother?
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my lucky future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh, she's using Kefali's. She has Kefali's core flame.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
This is the original Cyrene's doing.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova.
I can't wait to learn more about her kit.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Is it already out, or when's the beta?
Then, with this core flame blessed by the Remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Well, let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. I forgot what the year was before.
Is this Akima? No one's here. And
Get the place all to her. Oh. Oh, the Dawn device.
am I too late?
I like how that's just like a well, maybe uncommon item. Right up. Hey kiddo, can you see me? No bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Let's say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation, but to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. So speed run. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. I see.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Nothing? I heard something.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene?
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
I saw March and she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Yeah, because I know, Evernight yoinked her. but it's crazy to see this place like this. Zephyr, uplift bygone dust cloudsward.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Huh?
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and
Because that's where Don
Ceridra
Hung takes that mantle, I guess.
embraced her fate. At this rate,
Ooh.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
And what do you know?
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Oh, he ended up convincing him.
White Calendar 3960.
That's what it was.
Ceridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Ceridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
I forgot if that was mentioned in like the earlier patches. I forgot if we knew that Aglaya did all that.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
The cast? On the ground. Cypher?
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
That looks like someone so smart can't find it, huh?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Yeah, so Ceridra did her magic, huh?
Now then, I'll be cutting cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
You don't touch her.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
How did this relay work? Okay, so Aglaya sacrificed herself essentially to make the dome.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day.
God.
Including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Wait, it looked like there was something to fix. Ah. Might as well clean the place up a little bit while we're here. Ooh. Did Cass?
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Did Cass end up becoming the leader for a little bit?
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Nah, Tribios.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kethalee's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Why is that highlighted?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Okay, Hysealans is still around.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Oh, bless Cass.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
And that's where the battle will occur.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
Akula?
What is it? It's a spear!
Ah, Kremnos.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Ah, the line.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second.
Excuse me.
And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Oh, good. The three are still here.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
I thought we would see Hyacin too.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom
He just wants to run his experiment.
backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Is that Mighty again?
Moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Ah, Mighty.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
It's like that walk Finon took.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
An Axe Cipher? Where did they cook up?
Reason and trickery.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Where's
Can't
Hyacinth?
catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Ooh, a locked in Anaxa.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
I'd win.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Wow, he got done dirty.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
I want to pull for an Anaxa down the road.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Got it.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
That's her nickname for Cyrene. Yeah, I saw like Anaxa just a beast anyway. Ooh, the ceremonial sword.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Like, I don't mind getting Cypher either. Aglaya. The entire Amphorius cast, goddammit.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns,
No matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Where's Ika?
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey.
Also, knowing that I'm at 44 pity is kind of nice to know, because that's a pretty decent chunk.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Ah, thank you. You all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
We have to do that. Dang it.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Okay, I'm sure maybe Evernight could,
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
I'm sure Evernight can cook something up. Is all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Ah, I missed Mem.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return, and the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Oh, it would be cool if we unlock something with using the ceremonial
baton.
blade.
I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Imagine the power.
After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world.
Still,
What's a
not the
few
time.
moments more?
Draw your blade.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh my god, we got Ika's ult. Oh, she came down from the sky.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
I love this cutscene. Oh,
To protect your soul.
holy shit.
Last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
What an intro to the...
Styxia? What happened to this place?
Oh, right. Styxia was like Casper's arc, right?
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see.
Ah, Christ.
Trailblazer.
You're still sending your...
Generation after generation of Chrysos
Your
heir
dupes.
heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Does not ring a bell.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
And that we shall do.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. Spare me the cliches.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
How many times did we get that anchor?
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
This is gorgeous.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
I forgot Rainbow Road plays music. Help, Mother.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Excellent.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Yeah, she sounds happier here, instead of like a killer.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide. and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
So is Fagusa gonna be the manta ray? Back their feast here, going to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Good old time puzzle.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Do we fix that?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Oh, time to fix this.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward.
Oh, I thought we'd interact with that.
Let time build a bridge to the future.
Oh, okay, so it's thinking, I thought we could move it around. So this is a new thing. The chrono vessel temporal breaking it, pause time. And then rewinding will fix it. You're allowed to, okay. While rewinding, object cannot be affected by time stop zone. Just freeze a moving object at a specific time, preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then rewind. Manually interrupt rewind. Some characters' techniques can also trigger time stop, such as remembrance. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So let's try this out.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby.
There we go. Okay, that's really cool how we can do that.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason.
Well, gonna be using these a lot. Tons of destruction are spreading. Why not? We'll grab that later.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Thanks, game. I didn't see what that said. And the beings on the land danced along. Black tide is devouring everything.
Fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
They had tails?
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Dreams but a fleeting drunken dream. It'll eventually murder the hope. Yeah, they had tails.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Ah, shit. Oh god, now we take him out.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so,
easy.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Okay, I guess it's the one we had already. Okay, so we can knock that down. Okay, knock that one down. We can knock that one down twice. Oh yeah, so we can just reverse this. The souls drift towards the feast. Yet the bones are sunk in the river of souls.
Deja vu.
Back you go. Oh, revived mother.
At last.
My sisters are gone. Only
the
remain.
chalice of plenty is holy.
Only I remain.
A lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back. took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility? Well, I guess she is like a... She literally is the Nihility support.
My noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor.
Maybe not support. Enabler?
She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Saridra, the first meeting.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Saridra, whom they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Well, I'm gonna launch or what's that other game? Xenos real quick. Spend some energy.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. At night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Oh, before I get to this next one, let me spend this energy real quick. Source OBS capture isn't as laggy as I thought it would be.
Nice.
Good to see she got offline games on her phone. I have been climbing tower for a little bit. What floor am I on right now? Like, am I at 800 yet? I just wanted to do one run. Flat HP, crit damage, garbage. 10 ratio, garbage.
Nice.
I'm on floor 811. I am 188 floors away from 999. Okay, energy spent. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before we move on. Here we go. Okay. I busted out the slow cooker. Make some beans earlier. Might make some pulled pork sometime. Because I haven't made pulled pork in a while. I'm wondering, because I used to do like Dr. Pepper pulled pork. And it actually turned out really goddamn good. But I wonder if I can use the beer. I have a lot of Coronas. And I've seen beer used in
Noble monarch,
barbecue, pulled pork,
I've
shit like
the
that.
foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Is that why they would do the banquet? You do that for Hycelins every time?
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
No, look at happy Hycelins.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past.
I almost didn't notice her in
It's a
the
toast
fountain.
to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Isn't that the planet that Heard a space station is hovering over.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded.
No, that's Lushaka. I'm thinking of a different one.
Promise you
I'm
a
pretty
new
sure.
age, free of fear.
Because I remember one of the choices of planets to go to was one of them.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars!
Was it a game?
Conquest among
I think I played that one.
sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
I never finished that one. Because I think it was a Game Pass game and my sub ran out. And speaking of subscriptions, I forgot that 7.3 is out for Final Fantasy. I need to play that one sometime.
Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
You know, it's not sounding too bad. How many chests are even here? 31. I'm gonna have a lot of chests to go through. 39, 31. All right, that's done. So I need 16 plus 31 plus 26 plus 38 plus 37 plus 7. Oh my god. Plus another 30. Oh my god. We're probably gonna have to do some Star Rail streams where I go through all of these. Look at those grapes. These are like the FF14 grapes. What are you doing here, Zagreus?
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall.
I wonder when she goes full nihility.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises.
I didn't think it would let me step on the grapes.
Join us and praise her glory.
She is so tiny.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Ah, the fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
That's the Hycelins we know. Oh. Indeed, I have long known. Oh. Are they holding hands in that? Oh. That was like the poet. I forgot what the other one was.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Are all the tributes here? Oh, they're all the tribute models. I thought one would be like Trinan and Trian. You doing good, Saridra?
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius.
I thought it was Aglaia who did it. Because I remember her doing something, like, way back when, but... Maybe she did say that Hycelins did it? I don't remember. It's been a while. You killed her.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Oh yeah, she's so nihility.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack.
What was the time for the battle?
Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to as you've seen when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs? Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were but we in the cosmos? Are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Mine.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
I don't know if that's supposed to be like a fourth wall break or if that's supposed to be like a hint to something in the future. Oh, yeah, like talking about like probably like Akavili. The past you tried to answer worship everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Someone else projected. Whatever.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
It's a different line? Okay.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Ooh, the silence.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Ooh, we finally get to see this part. So pretty. I thought time was frozen for a bit.
The palace that
these two.
worshipped the ocean. The sanctuary connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Well, time slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul
You have a soul?
deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Can we just please buy? Dang it.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in
Can't really sound very urgent.
how delicious.
Ah, the first battle.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Rainbow Bridge.
Maybe we should have brought out the Pinon team for this. Their attacks are pretty goddamn cool.
Embrace a new life.
Future is great.
Ah, okay. Fire, electric, and physical.
Please cherish darkness with me.
At first I thought that did some pretty decent damage. Also, I don't know what the stacks mean on that. I'll have to see when we fight like a stronger one.
I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Damn, how many times are they gonna die? Some die upstairs?
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, you said that already.
There is a letter I never got to give to you.
Well, I'm glad I read this, or interacted with them.
It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. And the bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice, reciting poetry, grows even fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Well, I guess we are trying to do like a little early restart. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake up, or never to wake from this dream again. We saw that upstairs already too.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
Alright, Lygus, you're stalling.
Oh, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Yeah, you're just trying to prepare. I think even their dancing is slower.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
What? Right here is Beam was joy, celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
She praying?
Look,
Begging?
the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Now, do we have to pause that? I want to talk to them.
Imperator!
Yeah, you said that?
Fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
The shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Ooh. Serva's letter. For the first time they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. I want to read her letter. Is it under this one? Our pets? Oh, it might be in the data thing. Hold on. Store, friends, assignment, Ara, and other achievements. Instructional guide? Databank. Or bookshelf. One of those. I think it's bookshelf. Herda, Emporius. Serva's letter. Serva, Seneca's mother. Skimming it. Month of every day. Okay, just like a letter from home. I thought it was gonna be like something about those two.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Did Kaslana say that at some point?
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
I forgot if he actually said that during. Actually, no, did he? Because I don't think we saw the original. He did meet Hycillans though.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra?
Well, at least the Finon or Kaslana we saw in 3.4.
You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So what did Hycillans choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
It's okay, Bubbles.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
So we had to interact with that thing first before doing the time stop.
Leads to the vortex.
Yeah, you said that.
Now, the time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Does that stay up there?
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Oh, it's time. It goes even deeper. We'll grab all the puzzles down the road.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Well, well,
After the
well.
trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
We're not quite there yet, actually.
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
We have whales in the Astral Express. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, Space Anchor.
Look, a gravestone.
Big ass gravestone.
But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
Well, you were in her ear too, huh?
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Oh, never mind.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh. It was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that... you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
It had to be done.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Is she gonna become... Okay, I don't know, I was gonna say she can become a self-annihilator, but IX would have had to have gotten here and just randomly made her one. A self-annihilator.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
The dew, or whatever, the honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
We just kept the chalice with the liquid in it still.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
You just make up her own.
With that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Making up her own core flames.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
So I guess these are like simulations of the different paths.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Libate for the heroes. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. On to see it. Dux Fragoris Labienus, born light calendar 3743, 3960. Seneca, light calendar 3749, 3960. Virginia, yeah. Apollonius. At the end of the long epitaph, Sridra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Libate. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia. Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
Oh, I thought that would like open the thing. Oh. To the Crisis heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by the prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth. Approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased 3961. We're at 3960. Aglaya, 3860, 4029. Cass, demigod of death, light calendar question mark, 4123. Mighty Mos, 4284. Tribios. The last piece, 4295. Cypher, 4534. Anaxa, 4534. Hyacinth, 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of the ocean, part like in our 3860, deceased light calendar. Blank. Libate. You took the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone-like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Midimos, Castrus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
She awakens.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet...
Oh, it's on.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will where I shall be.
Oh. Well, you took too long to yap.
This world and I shall hold here. Until we meet again.
Oh, her song. This song is pretty.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Whenever they bust out songs like that, I don't know if it's a made up or what, but every time it's very near. What is Seneca doing? Oh, I got stuck. Just to go for the poke.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, the last core flame.
Little Greyfry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
The long wait must have felt like torture. Your song's beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
I wonder if Evernight and Dan Heng are gonna
The
help us.
heroes
Or at least
have
Evernight.
waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
And then Dan Heng will be in the next one. For the Iron Tomb encounter.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
And everything. Demigods defeated, you clown. For a narrator, awfully talkative. Indeed.
Trust me. This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
We can call them. 3690 or 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created.
Oh, I didn't realize it's the first one ever.
In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
King Rupert?
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Oh, I think I did read about that one. Non-members. Oh my gosh, our alarm turned on.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe.
Xander, that's what his
like
name is.
The madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
So I was reading it again because I was looking up which one he was in Herta's in Simulated Universe.
I led them
or
into
like that
a
little office.
lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Yeah, so he was the OG Genius Society member, Xandar Korbara.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. That's not what he believed at all. Get his name out of your mouth. Oh, why are you here to beat boobs?
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect.
Basically, there's like 9 of you.
And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1.
Yep.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
Yeah, so what was said in the Xander's portrait in Herta's space station says, Genius Society member number 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society today. Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived, but there's got to be a place for the founder of the society, right? And now we know, Amphorius.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Ooh, the form change.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, maybe I should have brought the Fine on here.
As Gnosis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member sprites being summoned can accelerate mode switching.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
We can do it.
That's 3. That's 4. Changes mode and takes increased damage. Okay. The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Oh, easy. Cass is all about that life.
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
I didn't hear what was said.
Darkness with me. May death protect us.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not
Oh god.
demonstrate
Oh, okay.
this to you personally.
I thought there'd be more to that.
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
This is being in sync. Trust me.
We can do anything.
Yeah, doing all this just feeds Cass ult too.
Underestimating us, delivering more. It's gone. I feel less
That's 3.
Have some sunshine. You right here. Embrace a new life.
Does that count as a member sprite? Oh, I thought that would take it to 4.
I'm on it.
Transmute. Logic is not a weapon.
We'll have to do it here.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
I shall remember this one.
Can you summon something, goddammit? Is that a debuff? It is. Does that not cleanse it? Okay, hold on. Ultimate activated. Using ultimate consumes HP. Damage prioritizes shielded effect. Okay, non-fatal. Wait, what? Oh, it's because the dragon's already up. That's why.
Return to dust.
I'm done.
Life is not so fragile. Darkness with me.
I was already at like 1% anyway. I forgot, just like a story version. Oh, she busted out the lance. No, there's gotta be another phase. Yep, phase 2. Evernight? Either Evernight or one of the geniuses.
Like such a cold statement, okay?
Oh, Cyrene.
If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
After the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned
Praise
my
and
friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Oh, how the turntables.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you.
The
power
price?
characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
We'll never forget about Cyrene/Mem.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Long time to see. Of course I miss you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. How dare that even be an option? Of course we did.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the Remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lycus together. Not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Let's defeat Lycus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
She gonna turn into Mem? Give us a hug?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No.
Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Very tangible, very real. Just a hand, no biggie.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Oh, so this is like before... Is this like when we were with the Stellaron Hunters?
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Now, I'm pretty sure we only met Mem/Irene here. It's like, I don't think the Stellaron Hunter's ever been here. Because this has been like hidden the entire time. So never mind. Always gonna be repeating this the entire time. Nope, we're using memories. This reminds me of like Izanami. Boy, I hope that's the same page over and over.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
Good thing this is about remembrance, baby.
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
Penacony?
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Yeah, it's Penacony.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Oh, and the fact that Sunday had a hand to play, too.
both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. And then there was one. I thought I could just hold the space or something. Man, how many times have we done this, huh? And then the trial. All right. Gonna push the reset button. It is done. It is so goddamn bright, though. We've gotten flashbanged so many times in this.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Was she alive the entire time the assassination was fake?
You died long ago, Imperator.
Never mind.
Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh, if she's one of the people that can just make it out with us? Oh, that'd be sick.
Is this?
Join the crew.
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
Thousands of years of memories. We're gonna get some Cyrenian.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, I get to play as the little one.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Oh, I mean, I wonder if they're gonna let her.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
I thought it'd be cool if they let her try it with the Finon. Just one fight, just to see how it works.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the
we're gonna be here for a
Herta
while.
Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Just a puppet.
She seems shorter than I remember.
Yeah, says you. I mean, look, they're like the same height.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
It's been a while since I've seen anything from 1.0. I forgot if this is actually dialogue from her.
The cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
To Bellabog.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the
Yeah, the same thing. See, and she's like the same. She's short. I think she's shorter. Even taking heel height into account, Bridger is a tiny human being.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Oh, we're going to Pentaconi.
A snow-covered land?
Oh.
Interesting.
I thought it meant similarities as in Memoria.
This star is named Eurillo 6.
But they're just going in order.
That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Where is it from here? I could have sworn it was like... It would have been like right behind that.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius
Oh,
was.
yeah.
And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
I forgot they were disconnected in that sense.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Corpa.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Oh, I remember that whole bit with the contract.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Oh, that's the stuff from Legacy, dingus.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
That's talking about Sunday. Same line?
I indeed hesitated.
Yeah. We talked to Himiko? No. March? Tiny little compared to... Look at this.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
I thought Ceridra would have been like high ceiling size, but it's kind of funny this way.
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Oh, we're gonna skip out on Xianzhou?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Damn, even you don't want to see the Xianzhou. I don't know what they would have shown for that anyway. Yeah, it would have been the same lines.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder
Is Amphorius.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Well, you'll still have to make the choice.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
We haven't gotten that far yet.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Was that her prophecy?
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
Oh, was one's high Cylons and the other... So once would have been high Cylons, one would have been Ceridras? Complete your conquest in the ocean? So I assume that one is Ceridras. Complete your... Well, I mean, they both are about completing conquests.
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
3960? Mm-hmm.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Her own.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
To slay me.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
I should give the choice.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
Honestly, prefer that direction.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was... Actually, is that Terravox or is that just a regular Droma? Hold on, we have Aglaya. I think it's supposed to be the Dromas or Terravox. Saridra, Hysilins. We got the Tribbies. The crew, and yeah, those three.
The troops
I think
defending
it's just
the
a
pass
Droma.
to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laydonian cannons are left?
3.
They are no more. The Second
0.
and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good.
I thought
They
used
now
them.
have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood.
I don't remember that message if I was
Those who are
him.
resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle.
I didn't even realize he was like slowly letting up
Formations
more.
are nigh impenetrable.
Just to show like the different times of day, I guess.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Okay, that's probably a Terravox.
Walking dragon.
Yep.
You mean that stupid
That's just like a regular Dromas.
Terravox? What can they even do?
But I notice it's also missing here now.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions.
Oh, I missed that one. Oh, okay. I thought they were at the Grove.
Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Wait, I was talking about like the different areas. So this is the Grove. This is wherever, like the Dioris or whatever it was. This is the Anisopolis, and then the ocean. Styxia.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
It's just beginning.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Did her eyes fade a little bit after that, like, little transition? Hold on. kind of looked like it did. Yeah, it did.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius' serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
Oh, I know there's gonna be an art piece, of little Saridra.
They look like
Butterfly.
the stars in the night sky ablaze.
I guess we did get art, but I thought we'd see a little Saridra. Oh,
From that page
we've reached the Xianzhou. There's Dan Heng.
emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption.
Look, he's right there.
Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
Ah. That's how they reused it. This is our memory of
This is the
that place.
final gift that the Imperator can leave
for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
No, come to the Express.
Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
Ah. She is very nihility.
But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
That's Polka.
You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
I hope we hear more about her in the future.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers, why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh yeah, we saw all the, I don't remember if they were Memo Keepers or not, but the ones that were like talking to March, and then Cyrene said, oh yeah, go ahead. At first Cyrene said, no, don't go, but then she heard March's resolve. Evernight.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
No, I don't even remember that.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like, as I think we were controlling. Were we controlling Dan Heng and then talked to everybody, and then Trailblazer were just silent?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
But she was a part of March 7th.
I'll only warn you once. Leave
her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Yeah, Downhung's locked in.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh. I wonder if Evernight was like a part of because all the people are thinking like, because she has like veracity stuff about it, and there was stuff between like veracity and propagation, so we had actually seen, so that actually like was her in Argenti's story thing, but I don't know. I'm excited though. All right, let's check out the event, and I'll call it. Actually, some daily time. Let's spend some of these. I was wondering who else we could like change to. Actually, no, I still got time. I want to start this event. I want to see what it's like. It's like, hey, Cyrene, we're back.
It's still early. Where to now?
We're right here. Where are you hiding? Our mission is complete. Where are you hiding? When are you gonna come back? Looking for little me, but you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is a little bit of magic. Works some fairy magic. Leave this message in ID Silicii before taking off. I'll be back for a bit, and I'd hate you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered all around ID Silicii. Oh, and I left you a letter. Go look at the Sacrament Courtyard. I believe that's this one. It's the Farmer's Almanac. Is that her letter? Oh, yeah. Said you'd one day return again, quietly left behind a letter just before you left. So remember what I said. Every story has to come to an end. Silicii is where your next journey begins. When you're ready, set out from here. By the time you read this letter, I may have already left the village. I'll never disappear. The memories we shared in ID Silicii will stay with you in my place. Until the day we meet again. Okay, I believe that's the one. It had the similar themes, but you're right here.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of ID Silicii?
Treasure?
Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful?
I read the treasure. You're...
Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror. All right, all right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in ID Silicii are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
Oh, and that's how we do it? I'm all ears.
How wonderful. You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of ID Silicii live a group of playful little fairies.
And they ran a restaurant.
The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would.
But one thing was missing. The most important person. They waited and waited. And then, one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
A gentle drowsiness gradually envelops your thoughts, and you fall into the deepest of dreams. Into the forest.
Mem!
Oh, I haven't heard that in a while. But it's a gray one. I'm reading the story.
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here!
I'm glad this is voiced, though.
It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
We need a fairy pet, though, dang it.
Oh, welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come.
They're both gray.
Chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain the honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze, you've finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
It's fine. I'm not bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go. Chief, really, ma'am. It's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
As a little lean she does. Why are you in the story, too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable. Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food! We really do! But we don't know how to cook.
Kind of sounds like Sukaku's VA a little bit.
Heroes, we're begging you! The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world!
Oh god.
Please help us! Save the Membrance Maze!
Like little gremlins. This is saving.
So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
For the sake of the world, it's an obligation I gladly accept.
Oh, at last!
This one's so dopey.
At long last, I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last.
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Everyone?
This is even... Oh, wait, this is one of them to explore. Aglaia and Saridra.
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
I already
already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairy's home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
What are these two here?
I believe they need no further introduction. Aglaya and Saritra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing. I, leader of the Akama Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor. Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back any moment now.
Right on cue! We
I haven't seen Finon in a
some
while.
fairies willing to be waitstaff, and Trian's onboarding them as we speak.
The trial menu is ready too. Don't worry, these are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
Team just keeps getting bigger.
Treeby, Trinan, Trian, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team. And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook. He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
He does not strike me as someone who'd be able to cook.
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way, I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't believe me, I'll show you what I can do, right here.
The fairy waitstaff are all itching to start. No point in delaying. Time to test the results of everyone's training.
Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready. All right, let's start the first day of operations. It's all up to you now, manager.
Reporting for duty. All right, let's just see what the gameplay's like. I've done a lot of it. It'll probably be just like a lot of off-stream stuff. So it's automatic. Does it take the... Okay, here we go. Needs, click menu. For orders. Kitchen will prepare meals to control order. Order in advance. 3 portions can be stored. Meals ready. Bubble will light up. Click to assign a waiter. Okay. Tap the lit bubbles to start serving meals. Why are we serving that one first? My question's a little more generous. It's a salad. Prep 1. And another. Alright, so it's on like the simpler side. I don't actually have to cook anything, which is good. So I kind of would want that for like just a whole ass sim game.
So yummy! Everyone's delighted. We really love it. Thank you.
I hereby declare the Fairy Restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close. Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words?
Thank you all for your... Or thank you all for your hard work and dedication. No thanks, I like to keep a low profile. Thank you all.
So formal. Perhaps you might just have some leadership potential.
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider variety of dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Absolutely! If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry.
Anaxa? And Hyacin?
Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince.
That's
But in the end,
Anaxa.
it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
Glaya, you're amazing as always. All right, let's go take a look at the expert's work.
Professor Anaxa?
Yep.
Can you truly solve the limited sunlight problem?
Refer to me as Anaxagoras, Hyacinth. A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom discipline.
It's really them! Anaxa of the Seven Sages and Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard.
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras. Secondly, I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all. He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd tossed the fairies into a matrix right then and there.
I wouldn't go that far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
That's probably not allowed either. Ah, I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for.
Ingredients.
Grady, you're curious about the farmland, right? The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
Let me farm in the maze already. Requires money. Drag over empty farmland and plant crops. One, two, three, 4. We'll do 4 and 4.
All done. Now we just wait a day and the field will be full of ripe crops. Don't forget to harvest on time.
They grow that fast.
Given that these two are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all for them. Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing after another. I'm feeling a little worn out. I'm starting to feel sleepy too. I guess it's time to wind down. All right, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
So I wonder if this is like a... Oh, okay. So it's not like a time-gated day thing. It's just... its own little contained time. Oh, little gray, hurry up. But the fairies are already lining up outside the restaurant. I wasn't open yet. I'm growing my fur roots here. Oh, I can't believe our soft launch is ready. Such a hit. The crops in the field should be ready to go. Now it's time to go all out. Looks like our head chef can't wait to get started. Why don't we open... yeah, let's do it. One more day. Before we open for the day, I need to confirm. What's your vision for the restaurant's future? As a supervisor, I'll need to plan accordingly based on your direction. Plan? Don't really get all this stuff, isn't enough if more fairies come to eat. We're just talking traffic. We've got 2 approaches. Run discounts or boost table turnover. Each one puts out different demands on the team. More customers mean more management pressure. Long-term goal. Become a Michelin 3-star restaurant. That's pretty funny. Be bigger and better. A little vague. Make more money. We remember the village chief's request to revitalize the restaurant. Making a profit was more of a side effect. A Michelin 3-star restaurant. That sounds fun. We're working together, overcoming challenges, raise our rating. Becoming the most beloved restaurant in the end. Fun story, don't you think? Happens I picked this up on the way here. The Michelin Gourmet Guide. Good review about to begin. Invited restaurants to deliver their dishes to the Wondrous Woods. 2 fairy representatives, 1 special guest. Good restaurant. Restaurant worth a detour. Extraordinary restaurant worth organizing a special trip for. 4 stars, can't think of anything better. Reminder, attempting to bribe judges with delicious food is strictly forbidden. Absolutely not allowed. Our little place isn't even listed yet, so no stars to speak of. Since the cruise reviews held regularly, why don't we set our ultimate goal as becoming a Michelin 4-star restaurant? Almost started in 3. Suspiciously convenient. Sounds like a plan. You probably just made that up on the spot, didn't you? I only borrowed the name you mentioned. I promise the rest of the story will be completely original. I don't mind. It's a golden opportunity to build our reputation. If we boost our ratings, I'll attract even more customers. Simply submitting our dishes for review won't interfere with regular operations. Alright, it's settled. You must become the very first 4-star restaurant owner in the entire maze. Goal, 4-star restaurant. Essentially coming in. Goal, 4 stars. Don't forget, there's something else. Guidebook says we need to submit the restaurant's name. Right. We've all just been calling it the Fairy Restaurant the whole time. We need a mem pun. Leave the name to our manager. Very impressive and appealing too. Task that has driven you to the brink many times before. Once again, you search through your mental archives, hoping to find the perfect name that captures your vision. Shall be called? Hopefully we get a choice instead of having to type it. Oh, okay. Trailblazer's Hearth, Maze Grand Hotel, IDC Lycia Community Canteen, Crisis Air Activity Center. Custom name 2. I might have to do it. Custom name 2. My dear subjects, I'll consider silence a virtue. Seems I should learn from them this time. Well, if that's your final choice, I'll make it official. Let's go with that. Got it. From this moment on, the restaurant shall be known as Custom Name 2. The gourmet review will be held after closing today. Until then, everyone, focus on boosting our revenue. If we can't even meet our baseline income target, showing up for the review would just make us a laughingstock. Oh, one more thing. Our mission is to serve the fairies great food. It means our dishes must remain front and center. If we keep arguing, the fairy stomachs will start growling. Let's save the restaurant after we open the doors. Counting on you. I hereby declare, Custom Name 2 is officially open for business. From a restaurant, revenue target. Research, colorful salad. Crops ready. Click here. Do the rest of you. So let's see whoever you like. Alright. Yield. 37. Or yield 3. That's another 12. I'll just have it catch up to that one. We have to like it already? Oh yeah, we need to research. A colorful salad. What's in the middle of this? Is that like corn? Berries. One at a time. Okay. Just a handbook. Oh yeah, let's see what this does. Is this any good? Increases attack. After where it uses skill, attack increases by 8% second to each time. I wonder if that could be Saridra's free-to-play light cone. Because just like a fat, just like a base attack increase. But I don't know, maybe Finon gets a lot on his own. Okay, one day. Add the more extensive colorful salad to the menu. I was hoping you would just like replace it. Okay. Start. Serve 5. Fixed number of customers will visit each day. After the restaurant levels up, it'll attract more. Okay. So how many... Placing an order will consume the required ingredients. You won't be able to make dishes once the ingredients run out. Alright. One, 2, 3. 4. Gotta be quick. It sounded so sad. Tell me that was impeccable. Late. After dining, customers may leave the table messy, which can affect the next customer that takes a seat. Waiter might spill food while serving, blocking. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna need more waiters. All customers served. Nice. 80 mem coins. And that. Where's it under? I think it was here. Oh, it's probably like the story review. And the UI elements in this are pretty. I'll skim this one. Goddamn right. Is someone missing? Yeah, where's Aglaya? Gold Weaver, important errand. Did she give us a little chef hat? Can I get more compliments? None of this would have been possible without everyone's hard work. And the feedback. Head out. Let's see the food review. Let's get going. Oh god. I like how there's like a little bit of story to this. There's more than the... What was that other one called? Like the little seal bash? There's so many dishes. So far we have salad. Colorful salad. It's your best one yet. A mystery guest. Is it a Goliath? The kitchen slayer. You're getting nervous, are you? I've got a feeling it's a familiar face. Or Aglaya, Cypher. Oh, Cass. Been a while. I just to meet you here. There's the little fairies too. A little bit to say it, but I actually applied to be the restaurant chef. Unfortunately, my skills didn't pass the village chef's assessment. Ooh. Decent palate when it comes to gourmet dishes, so I accept the fairy's invitation. Ah. We're all friends here. You have the deciding vote. Results will be jointly decided by me and two fairy judges. Well, I agree as well. Allow me to announce the outcome of the food review. They're excellent. Freshness of the vegetables was immediately apparent. The dressing added just the right depth of flavor. Wow, she really is just a food critic. For a newly opened restaurant to offer cuisine of this quality is rare. Clearly your management has been outstanding. However, I do have one question. Why is the menu entirely made up of salads? That's all we were given so far. We can't grow meat in the fields. That's part of it, but also, I truly believe salads are a wonderfully created culinary form. Look forward to the chance to taste more of the dishes. They just make salads? Memshlin Star Ward. Ooh, we got one. It was actually kind of cute. Custom name 2, officially listed as a Memshlin Gourmet Guide, as a 1-star restaurant. Keep it up, aim for that 4-star goal next. 4-star restaurant now. More customers. Sure do stop by for a meal. I think we're celebrating. But I get a lot busier. Alright. That's funny. Okay, this is gonna make me hungry. It is gonna be time to call it. Thinking about what could be. I want to know about the Michelin food review. And how'd you become a thing? You originally applied, became a guest judge. We're doing our best. Exhausted, okay. Thing feels off. Are you gonna put a sign? With custom name too? I want to see it. Angle's too low. Higher vantage point is obvious. It needs to go right. We used to be much taller than you. It used to be that short? Well, I guess at some point, obviously. Oh, I thought I would see custom name 2 there. I got a big ass table now. Oh lord. So we got wheat, carrots, onions. What is that, like nectar? And a slab of meat. We're official. New tables, fresh sign, may look small. You're part of marking down for overtime. Future plans? You need more on the menu. Creamy lettuce salad. No more salads. Sugar content's a bit higher, more flavorful. Portioning fruit and veggies to whet the appetite. But it's all about the customers. Another person that applied for the chef position? Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, that's funny. These two being chefs. Now, who's still missing from the cast? God, they're going to be fighting the entire time. Zelda's in the kitchen. Wasn't there like a little animation with the Amphorius crew in the kitchen? Pretty sure there was. So minimalist. Not even a decent pot. Wait, did he call it garbage? I was skimming. Oh, menu just grass and leaves. Watch closely. You gonna whip up a steak? Oh my god. Construction and crafting credits ridiculously fast, you know. We have leaves and tomatoes. Is he make a stew? Okay, this is gonna be an off-stream thing. I gotta continue to do dailies and stuff. Almost done with traces. I'm gonna steal one of your tribbies. There you are.
Tribby promises you that everything will...
Okay, well I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna do my dailies and all the other games while farming all these.
We can do anything.
I'm excited for the next bit. I'll go ahead and mute that while I have the other ones running. Oh man. Okay, 6 more weeks. I'll have to see how many pulls we'll be able to get, especially with me at like 44 pity. I did not take that into account. Because right now I can put I can guarantee two of 3 of them if my estimations are right, but we'll see. But with that 44 pity, that might be closer to guarantee. And if I win a 50-50, I'll have to pick whose light cone I want to go for. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But yeah. Tomorrow's stream, who knows? Maybe peak. I want to climb more, mess around with like the mesa more and get the achievements and stuff. So yeah, I will catch you guys then. Later.